Okay, I am here. Just need to do a little bit of housework. Not literally. Sorry, just going to get this notification out. Oh, I forgot to put that on there. Oops. Oh, my keyboard has gone to a different language. Awesome. What makes that happen? There we go. Righty-ho. Okay, let me just change my keyboard settings because they appear to be on US instead of UK. Wow, Von Doodle, that was freaking fast. Jeez. No hanging around. How are you, Von Doodle? Yeah, another late night. I woke up at 10 p.m. Oh my god. Oh my god, my sleep patterns are so bad. After we did last night's stream, which was about, what, 8 hours and 10 minutes, I think it worked out to, because it had to be broken up because we had a OBS crash, right? OBS has just had an update today, by the way, and so has Materials Helper. But yeah, after that 8-hour stream, you'd think, oh, Rusty must be tired now, he'll go to sleep. But no. No. I didn't turn off the lights in my bedroom until 10 past 3 in the afternoon today. That's how crazy it is. So I've slept until 10 p.m. and I just want to get this bit done. So yeah, I did go over, didn't I? I didn't even realize. I thought it might be just another 6.5, you know, maybe at the most. But yeah. So anyway, we're here at Quent. We've done bits that we want to do, so we need to go. Muckrat, hi. Robert Houston, hi. You're in Oz. Awesome. Oh, what time is it there where you are? Because it's just gone 11:30 at night here.
Restraints disengaged. So. Commence departure.
Right, so we're going just off to Dear Gwandry right now because we need to do a ship purchase, and I think Dear Gwandry does have it, and it's cheaper there, isn't it? You get discount on the module. So this one shouldn't be a tough one to do in terms of engineering because it's minimal really what we need to do on this.
Automated flight control.
But once we get there, I'm just going to double check that everything I need to do is what I need to do, just to be sure. 10:30 a.m. on Saturday. Oh, right, yeah, of course, because you're well in front. Oh, cool. That means you can give me all the sports results, and then I can bet on them back here. Shreds Games. Hi, Shreds. Yeah, the DBX is awesome. It's for a little budget, like exploration ship or whatever, or even if you want to use it for other purposes. It's a great little ship. It really is. Hey, Aim to Misbehave. How are you? Just getting home from London. Nice coming home. Oh, cool. Hee hee. So even though I'm streaming at like times I would never usually stream or don't usually stream, I'm kind of wrapping up at this time really. It's good to know that still people can enjoy this particular time of streaming. It's more comfortable, I think, for people in the US or even in Australia than it is for UK because it's night time now, and some people go to bed at the same time on the Friday if they're not working on the Saturday, and some people have to work on the Saturday. So, but hey, it's Friday night, and well, it is here anyway. It's Friday night here for the next 25 minutes. So yeah, just get some Elite Dangerous stuff in. I did have the intention of doing a flight sim to give myself another lesson in flying or landing an A320, and I was there. I was in the sim. I was sat at the airport. I had the sim brief flight plan, and I thought, Nah, let's do Elite Dangerous. I want to get that DBX ready. So, yeah, here we are. Here we are. Blog Twat, hey man. Oh, you just straight from Cosmic Stream. Yeah. Hey, you're stream jumping. Awesome stuff, man. Yeah, nice to see you guys. Shreds games. I have a Conda and Aspects for exploration. Yep, me too. Me too. On the Rusty account, anyway. But it's just easy getting around the DBX. Do you know what? It's weird, isn't it? Because my Anaconda, my exploration Conda on the Rusty Dog account, has got a lot of stuff on board in terms of, you know, AFMUs and the planetary vehicle hangar and bits and pieces that I like to bring with me, and it still has a 76 point something jump range. My Aspect Explorer, I think, is only in the 60s, I think, but my little lightweight DBX is 77 point something. It's got the biggest jump range of all. So if I can get anywhere close to that with this one from Commander Oliver Hardy, if I can get a DBX that can fly anywhere near to that, I mean, all I'm going to be concentrating on is the Guardian FSD booster, which we have unlocked, and Felicity's top range FSD increase. So if we get both of those sorted, and then just derate the rest, I don't need to go for, you know, engineered sensors or life support or thrusters or that kind of thing. Don't need to do that. So it's just really FSD I want to concentrate on, and then see what jump range we've got, because it's just a question of venturing out 5,000 and a bit light years, and a bit, because I want to make sure that I'm going far enough, and that's it, kind of, really. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna dock here, Ray. Yeah, the Tyrannus content is good, isn't it? I missed it because I didn't wake up until I think about 10 minutes before Cosmic ended the stream. I was actually, no, I'd woke up earlier, but I hadn't looked on YouTube. I woke up around just after 10 p.m. and I think I didn't join in Cosmic stream until about 40 minutes later. Something like that. It's getting my brain awake. 71. Hey, if I get 71 with my DBX now, I'll be more than happy with that. I'll be happy with anything, you know, anything above 60 I'll be cool with. That's fine. Because if it's 65 and my other one is 77, what's it gonna be at the end of the day? Like an extra 5 or 6 jumps, I don't know, maybe more, to get to the 5,000. I don't even know which direction I'm going to fly in yet. I haven't even planned that far ahead, but but I will. I'll figure a way. Yeah. So let's see what we can do. I'm pretty sure Ray Gateway has got the DBX for sale, so let's check that out. Right, give me a second, guys. Oops. Sorry, I was in the middle of actually messaging somebody as I was prepping the. Well, they messaged me as I was prepping the stream.
We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station.
Okay, is that it? Am I clear? My message is clear? Yes. Right, I can concentrate now. Okay, so this thing is spinning in a weird way. Rotation is that way, so it's going that way. Sometimes I'm looking at the station on a weird angle and I can't figure out where the front door is based on the rotation. But now I can.
Access granted.
Oh, hello, someone's in trouble.
01.
Will they escape or will they perish? How did I turn off the UI? Did I? Did I turn it off? What, you mean this? I haven't done that today. But you can do that. I do that with Control Alt and G. Control Alt G turns it on and off. Is that what you mean? If I buy, yeah, the pre-engineered FSD. I was thinking about that, but I don't know if I've got the stuff to unlock it.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
I know we did the pre-engineered FSD stuff on the Rusty account, only for me to realize that the ship I wanted to put it on already had it. But yeah, it would help if we had it, obviously. But I can live without it. It's just if it's going to be just too much extra work, and we can always put that on, you know, later on in our career.
Deploy landing gear.
It's not essential for this particular trip, but it would be a bonus for sure. Unless did the graphics go a bit dodgy? You have to let me know if they do. Because I know we've had some stuttery moments playing Elite. And I don't know what's causing that. Okay, so we definitely need to fuel. Now, let's take a looky. So this will be our third ship. Oh, and also, while we're here, let me go back here. Aha, we are on 26. Oh, that was lucky then that I got here. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I want to transfer some things to this station. My Type 6 is... Well, it's elsewhere, it's here. So I'm going to transfer this here. And we also have a module which is going to need to be either transferred or sold. Probably sold, considering the money I made yesterday. It doesn't seem like yesterday, it seems like it was a couple of days ago, but my brain's not working when it comes to time. So when we go to the optionals then, we replaced this. Let's get rid of this, because we needed to get those modular terminals, didn't we? So now we need to go and we have a fuel scoop. Oh. Is that it? Yeah. So that's in Sirius, but it is a standard scoop. It's got no engineering on it, so there's no real reason to keep that. And they do have one here. The difference, of course, is it's 2.4 million to buy that, and it's 25 minutes to bring this one over. I'm going to bring this over you, right? Because it's 25 minutes. I'm not going to need it in the next 25 minutes. So, yeah. We'll get that transferred. So that's on its way. And my T6 is on its way. Cool. That'll just bring everything that I have to Dear Gwandry. And it also means I don't have to have this staying out there. Okay, cool. Now then, that's that done. So the field scoop will go in there once it arrives. But until then, let's go and have a look and see if they've got a DBX here. Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah. Look at the difference in the price, though. Wow. But anyway, we're going with this lovely looking little thing. And ship number 3 for Rusty. Let's go. Cool. Here we are. Okay, so what is the stock standard jump range on this thing? 15. Right, so we intend to make it a little bit better than that, right? So, first question I have is, do we have the materials to get the FSD upgraded? Well, let's take a looky. And we want to go to core internals. And we want frameshift drive. Well, we need to go to the wish list here. And this is for what? Thrusters for dirty drives and drag. Yeah, this is what we need from Palin. So what I'm going to do, we've got everything we need here. And the problem might be that if we do the FSD upgrade, that it might use some of these materials. But whatever. What comes, comes. So I'm going to hide all of these for now. There's the drag. Right, so that's everything hidden. So what we're looking at now is the frameshift drive with increased FSD range. And we want to go all the way on this one. So if we say add all grades to the wish list. Oh, I need data mines. Oh.
Thank you, Aim to Mispave.
Oh.
£10 super chat.
Oh, thank you.
£10 from Aim to Mispave. Thanks for the late night stream.
Ah, you're welcome, man. You're very welcome. Yeah, no problem. It's only down to my bad sleep patterns, though. But, yeah. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, we want Mass Manager now. And we want to put that on the wish list. So all we need is 4 data mined wake exceptions, and that's it. Which is basically just picking up 2 of them. Now, as we know, the famine systems with the distribution centers, we can pick 2 of those up in no time. No time at all. Well, let's just say quite quickly. But because we only need 2, can we trade? We can, but oh my god, the trade is so bad. I am not going to give up 24 adaptive encryptors captures. Nope. Nor will I be giving up 144 atypical encryption archives. The bin only holds 150. There's no way I'm giving you all of them just for that. That's a crazy trade. But that's from going from grade 1 up to 5. Trading grade 1 materials for a grade 5. Oof, that's ridiculous. 72 each. So we only need 4 data mined wake exceptions, so that's just picking up 2. We can do that outside the door here. So we'll get those before we go. So that's the FSD sorted out on that side. Cool. So I'm going to need to switch back to my Cobra to do that because it has the wake scanner on it. And we'll just nip outside and see if we can get a couple. If we don't, we can just quickly find a famine system and and go to a distribution center. In fact, if there is if there is a famine system nearby, then we'll go there instead. It'd be quicker. Because at least then we can pick up a couple of extra ones as well, right? Because I think we get about 3 or 4 at a time. 4, I think 4 at a time, sometimes 3 maybe. And they've always got traffic in and out of the distribution centers, always. So that's what we'll do that. Okay. Into the outfitting then, and we'll derate as much of this as we can. So things we don't need: pulse lasers. We can sell those. We don't need them where we're going. Hey Mark, how are you doing, sir? How are you doing, Mark? Oh, Famine. Okay, so Famine has got distribution centers dotted around.
Thank you, Aim Thomas, for your kind £10.
Oh, another one.
Thanks for the late night stream.
Repetition. Yeah, so you get distribution centers inside of Famine systems, especially I think the major faction has to be in state of famine, but I can't confirm that. But if you pop into a distribution center, there are ships coming in and out all the time, picking up or dropping off food parcels for famine, right? And as you get 4 ships coming in and 4 ships pop out, and so you get 4 high wakes straight away, and then you scan those, and then another 4 ships come in, drop off or pick up whatever they're doing, then they leave. There's another 4 high wakes, and so the rate at which you can pick up something like data mined wake exceptions is higher than anywhere else. You know, so if there's a famine system close by, then I think we'll go there and do that. It would be the easiest way to do it. Now, empty utilities, yeah, what would I put on here? Don't know yet. I might spec this up in Coriolis, actually. Let's take a look at the stuff we know we're going to do. So power plant, thrusters, FSD has to be an A. Hold on just a moment. Do we have one of these already? The Cobra doesn't have the 5. What about the T6? Is that a 4? 5? Maybe not. Okay. I might be getting confused with Rusty's account. So let's go power plant and replace with a 4D. So hold on. Before we do, remind ourselves. Oh, it's changed. 16.1. Oh, we took the guns off, didn't we? Right, so 16 is the jump range right now. Okay, so let's buy that. Thrusters. We have to be careful with these because we don't want it so we can just do like one boost and it doesn't do the next one. I always like to be able to double boost. Okay. FSD, I think it goes without saying that we're going to put that on at 4 million. Okay, life support, D-rated is going to be fine for us. Power distributor, again, D-rated. D-grade. Sensors, same thing. Look at the jump range already. 36 now. I haven't even touched anything else. Good thing. Well, actually, no, it's not a good thing. Yeah, it's 20 tons, isn't it? Yeah, but we have to do it. We have to do it with a. Yeah, we have to. Okay, so in here then, absolute minimal. We'll go with a D-rated shield generator. It's just there for show. In fact, show me these again. We could go with a class 3, because we're not really going to need the shields, really, unless we're going to land somewhere. And so we'll sell that. We'll sell that. Sell that. Don't need the Super Cruise Assist on this one. Certainly don't need the docking computer. Alright, so I will go with a 3D shield, I think. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I've got the wake scanner on the Cobra shred, so we'll be using that one. And hopefully the famine isn't too far away because I haven't got a fuel scoop on that thing yet. Okay, so we've got a 37 jump range right now. Do we need an AFMU? Do we need an SRV? Well, we've got two class 2 compartments here. So if I have a look here, we can put these on for free basically because they don't have any, they take power, but they don't have any mass. Okay, but this is for me sort of a luxury item. I don't really need an SRV if I'm honest. So let's take the one that's only 6 tons. This is going to dent our jump range a little. Just looking at the power, keeping an eye on the power that we're using. I know if we travel 5,000 light years, there's going to be a point where I'm going to want to get out in the car and have a drive around. I know that's going to happen. Tormented Ribby, hey, already a channel member, so I think that was maybe a renew. So thank you so much. Very awesome. All right, I don't know how I got out of outfitting. Right, so we've got the little SRV, we've got the shields. Oh, now then, we need to save a class 4 slot. FSD boosters. Oh baby. This is going to be tight on power though. We may have to just do a little bit of power plant engineering if it goes a bit over. So currently the jump range is 45 and we haven't even done Pelicity's thing yet. Now the data mined wake exceptions are for let me take a looky. So if we go to the blueprints, increased FSD, it's going to be right. We've got, do you know what? We've got 6 data mined. It's only for grade 5. So that means we get six throws at grade 5 at least. So we don't need to shop for data mines really, but I think we will anyway. So right, let's go to back here. Have I missed anything for an exploration ship? I don't think so. I don't want to put too much more on than that. Just the essentials basically. A car, basic shields. I could even go with class 2 shields. Guardian frameshift booster. There was something else I was going to put here. Let me have a look in here. See if I'm missing anything obvious. We could put. Oh yeah. I am missing something obvious. It's called a fuel scoop. Well, we've got one on the way, and it is a class 4. It is for the Cobra, but we can put it in this before we leave. Or we can just buy one, Rusty. Just buy one, you stingy old bugger. So again, no mass on this, so we can go fully A. There we go. Fuel scoop and FSD booster on the top rank. Right, back down to here. Wait, doesn't it come with that? Okay. Come down here then. Okay, just keeping an eye on the power. It's fine here because if it goes a tad over, it doesn't matter because we can still do some power management with the cargo rack and whatnot. But that's fine. So my next thing now is frameshift drive. Okay, let's go back out here. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. We'll go to here. Now we've got the thing. We don't have the mass manager, so we will have to go to Felicity's place. And we know that we can do this all the way up to grade 5. So we'll be able to do this right now. So let's do it. Repair limpets. Yeah, no. I tend not to do those. I've got the. It's a good idea for if you want to repair the hull for sure, but it's only a shortish trip, really. What's going on here? Why isn't grade 2 unlocking? Alright, I'm done with that. Why isn't grade 2 unlocking? It should have unlocked way before now. Yeah, that's really weird. Oh, pop in here. Lightweight? Long range. Damn. Oh, we can engineer the power plant a little. So what we can do with this, guys, if we get a little bit over, is we can go to armored. It does add mass, but it also helps with heat and it adds a bit of extra power as well. That little bit of extra mass won't bother the jump range too much, but it will give us that little bit of extra percentage on the power here that we're already at 90%. Okay, so while we're waiting for whatever we're waiting for, let's jump into the Cobra. Maybe we can put a livery on the Diamondback as well. So we don't have a fuel scoop on this, so we'll have to. Got the wake scanner there. It's 10 seconds though, but yeah, we're good. Right, so what we need to do then for data mined wake exceptions is, because I want to go to Felicity knowing I've got everything I need. So we have to scan high wakes to get them. The only way. Distribution centers in famine systems do have high traffic, so what we need to do then is go pilots and that one. We'll choose that one, make sure it's got the little tick on the box, and choose famine, and basically we're looking for anything pink. That's not far away. Yeah, they are out there. There we go, I've got one. Okay, so there's one, but it's all the way over here. 98 light years. That would require us to refuel before we came back. Is there nothing closer? Everybody's being fed then. And there's not really any guarantees that there'll be a distribution center over there. I don't know if the distribution centers appear in all famine systems, or if it's only because, or only if, I should say, the major faction has the famine itself. But that might not be the case. Wow, it's the only choice we have, isn't it? Okay, how many jumps? We've got enough fuel to get there, 4 jumps. Population is 2.2, which means there will be a platform to land at for, or at least a planet base, if nothing else, probably a platform. Definitely would have to be a platform, I think. So we can land there and refuel. Yeah, not all platforms have got refueling, but I think we probably be okay. I'm gonna guess that if it hasn't got refueling, that there'll be another platform that does. It'll be strange to have the only platform in a system, just the one, and it doesn't refuel. That'd be weird. All right, let's go and get some data mined wake exceptions very quickly. Which is never a sentence I thought I'd ever say. Getting those quickly. But yeah, we just need a couple, and yeah, if we can get a few more so we've got some in the bank. But this shouldn't be a big issue. And then I don't know, in order to squeeze out another light year or two of jump range after that, it would be just tweaking or engineering some of the mods. But I don't really think I want to spend time doing that. It's probably not going to be worth it. You know, like doing a lightweight scanner. That can help a little bit. Gives you an extra 1, 2, maybe even 3 light years of range. I could have just spec'd it up in Coriolis. We could have done it in Coriolis and seen what to tweak and how to tweak quickly. Might even do that yet. Might even do that. Okay. I'm gonna launch ED Market Connector and oh, a new version of that as well. Okay, so we've got a new update of Market Connector, a new Odyssey Material Helper update, which just added some of the Goidy Titan stuff. Now then, what am I in here? Which account am I in? So it's that one. I just have to authorize. Oh, I hate this. Click all the squares that contain bicycles. Jesus. This is so naff, isn't it? Now I've got to click all the squares that contain buses. Or part of a bus. There we go. Now stairs? Jesus. And what does the internet have? Why does the internet have so much of a problem discriminating against robots? I am not a robot. Oh guys, it's not letting me past. I'm clicking on motorbikes and zebra crossings, crosswalks. Guys, end this. It's enough now. Click verify once there are none left. Now bridges. This is unbelievable. This is just to authorize my account with FDev. Right, there are 5 images, maybe 6. I can't tell. That image is way too small to tell if there's a bridge in the background. Bicycles again. What's going on? Why is this repeating so often? I'm just gonna click every bloody square at this rate. Nope. Nope, fuck it. It's just asking me over and over and over. This recapture crap. Honestly, they need to come up with an alternative to this because this is seriously no good. Oh, I'm in. Oh no, now it wants me to user not found. Right, yeah, I did put the wrong email address in. Well done, Rusty. There we go. And approve. Authentication successful. Well, damn. Okay, I accept your agreement. Create a desktop shortcut. You should realize there's already one there, but okay. Right, there we go. Man. Oh, they're a pain, Duchess. They really are. Honestly. I don't mind if it's a quick once-over or the confirm you're not a robot, but what about when we get robot butlers and we tell the robot butler to go and order something off a website, and it gets to the bit where it says confirm you're not a robot, and the robot isn't programmed to lie, and so it can't buy anything off Amazon or whatever. Why can't they say confirm you're not a hippopotamus? And if it's puerile, because if you are a robot, well, you're not going to be a robot, are you? But if you're one of these bots, I know what they mean. They're talking about the bots things, right? So, yeah. Those bots that can actually click things for you, but they're not sophisticated enough to be able to to do anything smart. So, yeah. Let's put the EDMC overlay on. We'll get that on the screen just in case anything comes up. There we go. So it should show the sector that we're in there. I'm not quite sure why that actually changed. Is that everything enabled? Hold on. Just hold. Why are you all the way up there? Yeah, you are off center, aren't you? There we go. And is that why I put the black box on the bottom? I guess so. Let's get that on. Okay, where's the black box gone? There. Alright, just a semi-transparent black box, so let's move that over. There we go. So now we've got the system at the bottom. Right, so we're here in the system. Does it have a distribution center? Dun dun dun. No, it freaking doesn't. Unbelievable. Or do we have to nav beacon for it? I don't know. I don't think so. I didn't have to do that last time. I did not have to do that last time, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think it comes up as an unidentified signal source. I don't think so, but let's do it anyway, just to be sure. And no, I still haven't updated my end credits from yesterday. They were up to date yesterday, and then we had a stream, and then they went out of date as we got, I think 6 or 7 new members? Oh man, but now I've got to add those. Keeping me busy. It's all good. It's all good. Right, let's scan this and see where we are. And we're actually better on fuel than I thought we were going to be. Noteworthy material densities will be shown when approaching a planet. Okie dokie. Yeah, this is all Elite Dangerous Market Connector, and I think I've got a couple of plugins in there that are doing that. Suit unknown, EDR, ED Recon, no commander ID. What? What? No commander ID? I beg to differ. I am Rusty Dog. No, I'm not. I'm Oliver Hardy. Okay. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, see? No, nothing. Okay, so this isn't great. Now then, let's take a look at the sys map because I want to fuel up. So yeah, it could be that we need maybe a high pop system, high population with famine, and I'm pretty sure that the system I went to last time, either it's not in famine anymore, or I didn't see it on the map. Because I'm sure last time I looked, I saw about 2 or 3 systems that were famine. So we'll have to see if we can find another one. Boy, oh boy. If you do find one though that has a distribution center, it's really worth, if you've got like a couple of hours spare, just to sit there and just scan the hell out of the highways, because you can pick up loads and loads and loads of wakes. All the different wakes you can get. I think there's 4 different ones, right? And just pick all those up and just fill the bags with those. And the next time you come to do engineering where it needs any of that stuff, particularly data mines, you'll be thankful for it. It's easily the quickest way to get data mines, providing you can find a farming system. For sure. If you can't, then, well, it isn't, right? It'd be easier just staying outside of Ray Gateway or some busy station that's got a lot of shipping lanes, you know when you go in the Galaxy map and it shows you all those nice colored lines for the trade routes. Yeah, just find a really busy one and just sit in the shipping lane of a station, and, well, not in the shipping lane, but you know what I mean. Yeah, forget it. Just go to one of those where there's lots of in and out ships, and sit outside the station. Preferably a big station. Right. So we do have refuel here. It says it on there. So that's good. No shipyard. No outfitting. Oh yeah, outfitting, yes. Well, it says shipyard. Oh, wait a minute though. Some of those circles are filled in. Why is LG pad not filled in? Surely it has a landing pad. Anyway. We will see.
Docking successful.
Do you have a shipyard? No, you don't. Right. Okay, I'm good. Just need fuel, boy. Just need fuel. Right, let's have a look and see if we can find another Famino system from here. I don't want to travel out that far, but I might be forced to. Because again, no fuel scoop. Dodgy. That's too far up. Hello. Oh. See, I don't know about that one. It is definitely a higher population. Let's route it anyway. It's definitely higher population, but I would definitely like to see something in the millions. Is everybody being fed? I bought a fuel scoop for the DBX, but I took the one off the Cobra to trade it for a cargo rack. So that, and I had to leave that fuel scoop in a different system. But now I'm done with the cargo rack, I can get the fuel scoop back on. So yeah, Oh, guys, this is nasty. There's no famines. The only other choice we have is the Hyades Sector 1. And because it's our only choice, it looks like we're going to have to go there. That's unbelievable. Alright, let's go up a second. So we are here. We can see the dot there quite visible, so I'm not too zoomed out. Oh, that's nasty. Alright, let's get back to Sol, the center of the universe. See if there's anything in and around. Go away. This is really nasty. Oh, hello. Oh! Population, nothing. Let's go down. Maybe pull out a few zooms. Fingers. Right, this is a few extra jumps. We can make it though, without the scoop, and it's got enough population to, yeah, it's got enough population to refuel there. Let's go. This looks more promising. Not a guarantee, but certainly more promising. And with the limited choices I have, it's a choice we have to make. So let's go. Yeah, thankfully my little Cobra can jump quite a distance. If I didn't have enough fuel to get there, I could have gone into outfitting, because you know I've got that space where the fuel scoop's supposed to go. I can just fit a fuel tank in there and just add a bit more fuel and do it that way. So there's our jump progress across the top of the screen, which is a little bit in the way of the writing that we normally have, but doesn't matter. And we'll just quickly scoot around the star. Yeah, I know, I pressed the button by accident. Anarchy system, crimes will not be reported. Oh, my teacup's only half full, and it's already cold. Right, the system where we are blessed. Andy K. Hi, Andy. Good evening, sir. We're pulling another late night stream out here, due to me waking up at, I don't know, sometime after 10 p.m. The only thing in my house that knows what time I woke up is Alexa, because I always ask her what time it is when I wake up and stuff. Okay. Scanned 717K, mapped 3.3 million. What the hell is that? What does it mean, mapped 3.3 million? Government, democracy. Oh, I didn't get a chance to read it all. Just little bits of info you get with some of the plugins for Market Connector. See, we're jumping now, but oh, there it is. There So we've got one more jump after this one then, according to that line across the top. Kappa Phonesis. Every 5 minutes. I do have them set to conservative. I've got it on the least intrusive. Yeah, the least intrusive possible setting. I know they're a pain in the arse. Oh, but you can get an ad blocker, Bondoodle, if you're not on a phone. If you're watching on a PC, you can get an ad blocker like what's the thing called again? uBlock Origin. So it's literally the letter U with the word block. One word, uBlock Origin. Oh, on your iPad. Yeah, that's going to be an issue. Oh no, they are frustrating. I totally sympathize, man. I completely get it. Look at this, 67% data mined wake exceptions here. What does that tell me? Military grade alloys, military supercapacitors. This is a good system. Right, so far I'm not seeing a distribution center on this part of the menu, but oh no. Oh no, no! We don't need to do the nav beacon for it, I'm sure we don't. Honk it, Rusty. Honk it. That shouldn't make a damn bit of difference, really, right? Oh no. I honestly didn't think we were going to have so much trouble with these. Let's do the nav beacon then. Actually, yeah, we could use the FSS, couldn't we? But nav beacon, it's right here, so let's do that. I'm fairly sure that the last time we went to a famine system and I just looked on the navigation panel and it was there straight away. Okay. So yeah, I'm fairly sure that I didn't need to scan a nav beacon or anything. But we will see. Oh no. So maybe it's what I'm saying. Maybe the major faction does need to be the one in the famine state. Yeah, that used to be the case, Shreds, but I don't think that's even the case anymore, because that also was true for resource extraction sites, and now they're visible from everywhere. But yeah, you're right though. You're right. I mean, I don't know whether Frontier's changed that. Maybe the distribution center that I saw last time was indeed within that distance. But you'd think they would show it here, wouldn't you? Oh, that is so that is so annoying. See, a distribution center doesn't necessarily have to hang out around a space station or anything. It just sits there, right? Oh, this is annoying. All right, show me the map. There's not really anywhere we can go here. Okay, let's go grab some fuel. Yeah, this isn't the way I saw this going. Whoa, don't think so. Is that right, Shuggy? Excuse me. So by last, do you mean like this one or this one? So it's BCD 3. We can go out to 3. In fact, if we go to low gateway for some fuel, we'll be hanging around here anyway. And that's, yeah, let's go to that one. Around the planet in BC, you think so? The second one? This one? We've got 3, 3A, and ABCD1. Well, we need fuel anyway, so we'll go here. Yeah, freaking nightmare. For the most part, when I'm scrolling this fast, I can actually read, and if it comes up with distribution center, I think my eyes would pick it up. Look at these ones, though. No high grades here, I notice. Nope. Violent universe. Although in this case, it's more violet, which is a bit more, sounds a bit more peaceful than a violent one. So once we're under 1000 to the gateway, then we should be pretty much the same to the planet. And we'll have a look. Pizza. I think that's probably based on your own. Don't you get customized ads though? You're a pizza guy. Bark mounds on an atmosphere. Is that unusual? On an atmospheric high metal content. Okay. Let's take a look here. Yeah. Do we have to slam on the D scanner again? I think the D scanner just does bodies and stuff, doesn't it? Really, it doesn't really pick up these peripheral things. I don't think so, anyway. But yeah, no, we're out of luck. All right, let's get some fuel and see if we can give it one more go. Otherwise, we'll just nip back to Diaguandri and sit outside for a couple of minutes. Last time we were doing this, went to a famine system, and we got a distribution center in the first one that we found. I don't think so, Shuggy, no. But before we drop out, we can go here. I don't remember doing it last time. I remember just jumping in, and it was right there. It was right there on the nav panel. There was no. I didn't have to do a nav beacon or nothing like that. But for the sake of science, let's quickly whiz through these ones that we've got. Is that pulsating? Yeah, it is. convoy dispersal pattern's not going to do it. See, the good thing with the distribution centers is you've got ships in and out the whole time. These are just new emissions that have popped up since we were here, since we were at the nav beacon. Have a look. There we go. Frontier. Yeah, Frontier's watched my last stream that I did and thought, oh, he's picking up data mines too quickly. We have to nerf that. Get the 1801 patch out. Conspiracy. Oh, Horizon's life on atmospherics. I got you. Right. We'll take a look here as well when we drop in. Take a look at the factions. See what's getting reported. The low gateway. I'll take the high gateway. Right. Hoping that there's fuel here as well, of course. If not, we're okay. Oh, blast you, data mined wake exceptions. I said last time I was in the famine, the distribution center, that I should stay there until I fill up, just in case. We stayed there for a good amount of time, actually. But wasn't that on the Rusty account though, that we did that?
Docking request granted.
It's not the one on that side. Around on this, and then up we go. It doesn't have refuel, guys, here. It's telling me it doesn't have refuel. It has repair and restock. Let's confirm it. We'll have to go here. Now, what happens if you don't cancel your landing request? Let's get out of the mass lock. And it just cancelled. There we go. Filipchenko. Mr. Filipchenko. So maybe population isn't a thing then. But again, I think when I went to the other distribution center, I checked to see if the major faction was in famine, and from what I remember, it wasn't. And I don't think I saw any faction that was specifically in the famine state. It was just the system was in a famine state, not a particular faction. So I wonder if this is the same, and if it is the same, then what the hell is the criteria for a distribution center to appear? Frontier, you haven't coded them out, have you, by accident? Or not by accident? With 1801? We are 1801, aren't we? Yes. Yes. And no chance of going back. Wouldn't it be good if you could, though? Like, just if they put out a version of Elite Dangerous as it was on launch day, as it looked, the old-fashioned look. Wow, very different. If you go to an early video of Elite Dangerous and look at the cockpit, it's still orange, but some of the things are in different places. Yeah, it's quite a bit different. The orange, I think, was a bit more light and kind of faded. Well, this one's a bit more, you know, I don't know what you call it. The vibrancy, I guess, of the color is more. No, well, not the sausage one. Just the one where they just pop the whole unit, the whole galaxy in. But yeah, I remember the sausage one. I used to call it the capsule. It was like one of those antibiotic capsules, wasn't it?
Oscar Lima 0. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services...
And we have fuel, and we have the location of the landing pad.
Please head directly for Bay 16.
So if we keep the green on the right, the landing pad is above us at the beginning, according to this little diagram. All I need to do now is figure out why my graphics are constantly flashing. Line up with the square. Doesn't help. Okay, well, it has to be somewhere around here. I'm gonna go keep the lights on the right, so it'd be this way, and according to that, the little blue symbol is above us, and it's the first launch pad as we go in. Fine.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Scan detected.
Right, oh, before we go into the galactic. Okay, right, so let's go to factions. So I don't think, this doesn't show the state. This is like democracy, dictatorship, corporate. That's got nothing to do with famine, outbreak, or any such thing like that. So I don't know whether it shows you them here. Happy, democracy. Don't know whether they get shown in here or not. But I remember looking in here last time and nobody, the economy state and the security state. Is it economy then? So if we go here, map mode, it just says state. Economy is this one. This just says state. Okay. Right, well, I think we're out of luck. However, I notice on the galactic map as well that we had trade routes coming in and out of here. So we might just be able to sit outside. See, we've got trade routes coming in and out. Holy sugar balls. 4 billion. State famine. Okay, we got to give that one a go. Couple of jumps, isn't it? 3. Yeah, but there are... No, you can't see it now because of the way the map works, but there was trade routes coming in and out, so that would tend to say there's a bit of traffic there. So, yes. Wasn't this the system we were in last time? Wasn't it this one? Well, I don't know. Okay, plugged. What? Tired of the rebuy screen. Right, yeah. I got you. You've been in the Titan all that time then? Stormblinks, hi. For sure I remember watching bids from release date. The game, yeah, it did. It did look different. 35k for an Anaconda. Oh, gone are those days. Poseidon. You've got to admire a guy who can do that. Oh, yeah, no. That's Poseidon. That's different. That's a little different. And requires a fair breeze. Right. I don't know what I'm talking about. I am... My brain is not at its sharpest when my sleep patterns are all messed up.
System scan complete.
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of de-scanning as well because why not? I know it said system scan complete, but I'm going to honk it anyway. Just to get myself into the habit. Yeah, I've got a feeling about this system, guys. I think this was the one. I don't know why. It just rings a bell. If this is the one we were at in the Rusty account, that distribution center has to still be there. And because they're so hard to come by, these systems, when they're like 4 billion in famine, it does kind of tell you, while there's a distribution center there, make the most of it, but we'll see. If it is here and we're scanning 4 at a time, we can hang around for a little while, just a short while. Was that the brain trees blog twat when I did the brain trees? Yeah, Stormblinks. It took. I was a year before I bought my Anaconda and was able. But yeah, I was a year in the game before I could buy an Anaconda, and before I had the money to do it. I'm sure I could have credited up faster if I wanted to, but I just played the game the way it was supposed to be played. I just did my thing. I didn't focus on anything, didn't make it grindy. And the thing with that was, even though I could buy the Anaconda, there's no way I had the money to A-rate it. So I had to buy the Anaconda, leave it in the garage, and then just, you know, put A-rated modules on as and when I made the credits. Oh, I hate that it's at the bottom of the list here, so I'm going to go down and start at the top. Yes! Ha 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 ha! See? No scanning, no nav beacon, nothing. Boom! And there might be another couple here. I'm pretty sure it was this system. Yep. Last time we had 3 of these. There's the 3rd one. Any more? No sorry, Bob. Nope, this is where we were last time. Okay, guys, let's pick up those data mines. Yeah, baby. Right, so as we're heading towards this distribution center, we can flip to the correct thing, which is Wake scanner is on D. I have no clue where I am. A, B, C, D. There we go. Right, let's go. Exactly, Stormlinks. It cost a lot of money, especially like if you were doing the hull, you know, and this was before the engineering and all that stuff, right? It was, you had to do the hull. Power plant was extortionately expensive. But because credits are easier to come by now, it's not so much of a bigger deal. Oops, not concentrating. Yeah, there was a certain satisfaction and achievement, you know. If you spend a year, I mean, let's be honest. When I got my Anaconda after a year, I wasn't spending that year focusing on getting an Anaconda. I didn't do that. No, I wasn't like, all right, got to get an Anaconda as quick as possible. Nope, that wasn't even part of my gameplay. I just played the game through and bought the ships as I could afford them, and I knew that my time would come eventually to be able to afford the others. So yeah, so we are on the third planet actually here, so yeah, or third planet away kind of thing. Yeah, so I spent a lot of time in the ASP. I spent time, it was very satisfying when I bought my Python. I love that ship, always have done, and spent the time in that, and I think I did some trading with it, I did some combat with it, and I made credits enough to eventually get the Anaconda. I don't know if I got anything in between Python and Anaconda, probably, but I don't remember what. I mean, Alliance ships weren't around at the time. Oh! What the freak? I don't even know why I boosted, but did I just hit a T9? What the hell? No. So what the hell did I just hit? Okay. Regardless, guys, we have... Was it that? I have no... It must have been that. Right, there they go, look. So they're all gonna bugger up at the same time. So we have a 3-kilometer range scanner. And plenty of time to scan it in, thankfully. Because there'll be about 4 to do, and by the time we've done those, there'll be another load. Oh, well, thanks. So 3 more wakes. So this is where we need some thrusting here. I hit a nav beacon, is that what it was? I've got to be so careful with these thrusters now, Jesus. Oh. Swine. These ones for some reason seem to be quite far apart. So we've got another set of ships coming in now. This is where I really would like to have the 2-second scanner. I think we've got another set of wakes now, haven't we? I'm having to try and keep up. Don't. Did we upgrade the thrusters since? No, we didn't. Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, you're just taking the piss now, man. So far, all we've picked up is atypicals, but we've got another set to do now. But always in the exact opposite direction, have you noticed? And the wakes in the list of contacts, the contact list is not sorted according to distance, which would be nice if it was. But you can see we're just scanning wake after wake after wake. There's not a lot of break in between. Oh Jesus! I mean, have we got any close? There. So because we're constantly scanning, we'll get these at a faster rate. Not lucky so far though. But I'm hoping these other two are in the same direction, because we're chasing our tail at the moment. Probably should have dethrottled a little bit earlier. With a 2-second scan, it wouldn't matter. It would have scanned it by the time I whizzed past. So the next highest one to data mined is the ASD anomaly thingy, I think. Oh no! I saw the distance and still boosted. Silly boy. Normally if you're, oh yeah, strange wakes are 3. Normally if you're caught up, you get a little chance to have a bit of a break, have a breather before you need to scan the next load. Let's just get within 3. See, this isn't engineered, we don't have long range on it or anything. Long range would have been better, but we just have to work with what we've got. But you can see it's constant, right? So this way, the rate at which you are going to pick up data mount is going to be better. Although, so far, we have not been lucky. Which is odd, but okay. We've picked up every other type. Strange wake. And the anomalous one, whatever that is. ASD or something. Which I think is the grade. I don't know, which order is it again? And we've got 2 from there. These atypicals, man. That bucket is going to fill up very quickly. By the time we finish this, are those other little hauler ships on their way out? It looks like. Is it? No, they're beacons. Yeah, those beacons are scattered all down the sides of the ship, aren't they? There's like a big row of them. And I must have hit one of those. Now beacons, yeah. Yeah, they're oh, come on, give me one. I mean, at least give me some hope that I only need 2 to be fair. But now that we're here, we should have picked up one by now. Normally the rate at which we pick them up is better than this. There's too many atypicals. Frontier, what have you been doing? What have you been fiddling with? What have you been fiddling with? This is so atypical of you. Come on, prove me wrong. Give me a data mind. Thank you. You just have to talk to it nicely. Right, so we got one anyway. And we're picking up all the others in the meantime, so they'll come in handy at some other point. So many atypicals. Are we caught up? We are. Ugh. Right. Night vision should stay on. Now, we should see them all. We need to get back to the distribution center here. Alright, there we go. There's one. He's off. Yeah, so like I say, you get like 3 or 4 at a time. I don't know why that's a funny name, but there you go. Isn't it the case though that if I don't know, it used to be that I don't know. Like if you highlight a ship, and when he jumps out, the wake auto highlights. Wasn't that the case before? Well, that guy just jumped out right near us, so his wake will be right here. There it is. I can't believe how many atypicals we're getting. I know they're class 1s or grade 1s, but still. Oh my word. Oh, we're just outside for that one. Right, I think this will give us a chance to catch up and have a breather. Right, so we go back up. Now there's only T9s here unless I'm out of range. Which I don't think so. So these are the distribution ships, right? And we have Adder there. So there should be more coming in. Sidewinders, there we go. 3 sidewinders. So 3 sidewinders and an Adder, so they'll have to go out. So that'll be 4 more wakes. Yeah, I mean we've got time with the 10-second scan. We do have plenty of time to scan the thing. But if we did it in 2 seconds and then got onto the next one, or even with long range, I could probably just sit here next to the T9 and scan all of them without moving. It doesn't auto highlight the wake. That's annoying. Jesus. We are going to be full of these atypicals at some point. I think we can get like what is it, 300 of them or something, or 250 maybe on the wakes. Not going to complain though. A full bin of anything is good for me. Happy with those. Actually, the last time we did this, I don't know, I'm trying to think, was it on the Rusty account? Because if it was, I would have used my Cobra 4, which has got a 2-second scanner on it. I'm wondering. But I do know that last time we did this, we filled up the atypicals, completely filled them up. And we've scanned a load in right now, so unless I've spent a load. Philip, hi Philip. What have you missed? Well, I bought a DBX, derated it, and now we're just picking up high wakes. We want some data mines so we can get the FSD engineered at Felicity's. I'll be honest, with that one that we picked up right now, guys, we've got enough to grade 5 the whole thing. I don't think we need to pick up any more in order to do that thing. Right, so we've got a little bit of a breather here. So that's those 4 wakes done. However, haulers and sidewinders and adders are making their way already. So there's never... never a dull moment here. Are you gonna surge or what? Oh, he's okay. Where's your wake? Oh, there it is. Already highlighted. See? It pre-highlighted that one. Oh, you swine. Anomalous FSD, I think, is the next big one. Then Strange Wake, then Eccentric, and then the one that we're picking up the most of. That one. I think that's the order. Right, these are all 9 and 10 kilometers, probably all in the different directions, but as long as we've got a lot of speed on these boosters, so we can reach there quite quickly. Like I say, we've got time to scan 4 of them. No, we bought a DBX. I didn't say we were flying it, but we bought it. It's done, and we've outfitted it, and we're just waiting. There's the other data mine that we wanted. But now that we're here, high energy wake. Yeah, atypicals. There you go. We just that's the grade 1, atypical. And then I think it's atypical, eccentric, strange wake, and anomalous FSD, and then data mined. Right? That's the order. Ooh, did we just get one right there? No, that was the one we just did. Okay. I just heard a bang, so there's another couple. That one's close. That one's closer still. Sounds like a Gillette advert. The first one shaves you closer, the second closer still. That was when Gillette had when they only had 2 blades on the razor. The first blade shaves you closer, and the second closer still. Can you imagine if they did that same advert but with 5? The first blade shaves you closer, the second closer still, the third even closer. The fourth, it might cut you. And the fifth, bloodbath. 5 blades on a razor, ridiculous. Right. Come on. How many atypicals do you think we've picked up, apart from a lot? Oh, the distance is here though. And it never stops. This is recurring the whole time, so it's not like the ships are gonna run out and we'll have to go to another distribution center. We can just sit here for hours and just keep doing this. If you really wanted to, and you just had a cup of tea or coffee and some biscuits, you could just sit here and not leave until all of your wake bins are full. You'd be waiting around for the data mines the longest, but you could if you wanted to. And fill up everything. Raging. Yeah, I use the blue Gillette ones, the disposable ones, but they are... I only use the one with the 2 blades. I don't need more than that. But I have a beard, so I don't really shave anyway. But now and again, maybe once or twice a year, I'll do a clean shave rather than a trim, and then I'll use that. There you go, information. Oh, cool, Philip. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, though, isn't it? Just an expedition. That's a nice way of, because you're doing kind of 2 things at the same time. You're doing a little expedition, plus you're fulfilling your requirement for Palin, which is great. We'll just go top speed with this one. 2 there. Nice, that's one that's right in our wheelhouse here. Let's go. Yeah, unfortunately though, getting the wake scanner up to 2 seconds is... I think we've got enough materials to do that. I think I already farmed the materials to do it. What I don't have unlocked, unless things have changed since I last looked, is the engineer to do it with. But I did farm all the materials that I needed to turn this into a 2-second scanner. And then I had a choice. Do I do it on the kill warrant scanner or do I do it on the wake scanner? Ideally both, but I don't have enough materials for 2 right now. Oh wow, that was right close. I don't think we're going to have to move for this one. No, we don't. So let's take a quick look. So there's our atypical 99. We've got 36 of those. Eccentrics 32. Strange 27, and the big one. Not very many of these, unfortunately. 12. We need 10. We've got 12, so we're good. And we have at least 3 more high wakes there. See, just if you're sat outside a station, you might get to scan a couple, right? But then you have to wait for the next one, and for the next ship to come out, and you spend a lot of time just waiting, doing nothing. Where here in a distribution center, you don't. You're constantly on the move and scanning these things. And so yeah, it makes sense that your pickup rate is going to be a lot faster. Come on, ship, slow down. My God, it just takes forever to slow down. Need a vulture for this. A vulture with a long range one, or a 2-second scan with some decent thrusters. The problem is if you have fully rated thrusters though, you can be 6 kilometers away, hit the boost once, and you're still going to fly past it. So you have to be moderate on the amount of engineering you do on the thrusters. Grade 3 maybe. Oh, nothing from that one. That's a thing. So this one at the bottom is the nearest. Top speed just for this one, no boost. Otherwise we will be going past it. I'll have to make a note. Hey, we got one. I'll have to make a note of the system name. I'm pretty sure thinking about it now though, I'm pretty sure I screenshotted it last time and just didn't remember until now. But yeah, this place. Bangay with a double A. Three distribution centers, so enough to go around. That's a 4, that's a 4. Probably different directions, yep. Top speed only needed for these. I'll tell you, by the time we get through these, the other 4 ships will have bombed out. Last time we had a good rhythm. We scanned 4 of them, and then we had a little bit of a rest for about 10 seconds, and then we scanned the next load. But I'm out of rhythm here. Just feels like I'm playing catch up. amount of catch-up. Yeah, I'll be doing it in a DBX as well. It's only 5,000, so it's just over halfway distance towards the bubble. Now we got 4 wakes to do here. Oh man. What did I just pick? There we go. Never mind. I think I've just not got to worry about distance. Just get to them. This ship's deceleration rate is so slow though. I've got my finger on the scan button by the time we're 3.5 kilometers out, so it's ready to go immediately. I hate the way this menu moves around though. Oh, see? I was at the bottom and for some reason it just flicked me back to the top of its own accord. Even if we didn't do the wake scanner up to grade 5, even if we did it up to grade 3 or 4, we'd still get a faster scan. Oh, somebody just did it right in front of me. Strange wakes. That's weird. Yeah, that's the one, I think. Let's do that one. Oh, but Rusty, why did you boost? Now you're gonna have to not face it until you slow down. Even getting this thing down to say 5 seconds instead of 10 would be good. Don't have the engineer for it unlocked though. Otherwise I would at least try and do some engineering on it. I would rather have the kill warrant and the FSD scanner both set to 5 seconds rather than trying to do 1 to 2 seconds, you know what I mean? Just put them both to grade 3 or something, because at least we've got a bit of an advantage on both and we don't need to farm for the materials needed for grade 5. But yeah, we've got enough. We can just go straight to Diaguandri from here, pick up the DBX and get it down to Felicity's for some engineering work. We'll just do a few more, see if we get lucky. Hey, Stale! Thank you for the sub. Very awesome. Oh, that one went out. That one disappeared. Now we've got 4. Right, so from 6 kilometers, I think just a single boost will be enough. And that looks like another one just below us, possibly. Yeah, baby. Yeah, some of these wakes, you scan them, there's no data there. Oh, that's 2 now with no data. That's mean. Why are you looking onto that one? That can't be right. Do it again. Is that a different one? Never mind, whatever. Just scan it. All that for an atypical. Typical. I wish all the ships would fly back out in the same direction. It would make life easier. We've got a small break here, but I can already, yeah, I can already hear them moving. Don't hit the beacon. Oh, you didn't slow down in time, Rusty. Just quickly spin it around. Finish off. Come on, give me another data mine so I'll have some left over. Ooh, this one's right here on the doorstep. Come on, one more data mine. Yes, scummy little scrunny little. At least we know we can go to Felicity, right, and just update the FSD fully, including the experimental. And I hope that doesn't take away too much from my thrusters upgrades. Yeah, the G-Wakes. Come on. Be nice to me. Give me another data mine. Okay, not gonna move. I see ships. He just waked. That yellow turned to white. He just waked right now. I think we can boost from 5 kilometers. We're gonna find out. Ooh, yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, so don't want to boost from anything under 5 kilometers really. Alright, so this one is just about fine. Is that another one above? Yeah, we're just about getting away with that. 5.13 kilometers I think it was, and we just about got there on a boost without going past. So that's our boost limit then. We're picking up some good ones here, but yeah, just oh, those data mines are so elusive. Come on. We'll pick up one more, then we can be on our way. And then we'll come back. I'll come back, I think, at some point and just scan here like a silly person for a while. There we go. At least if we can track one of them, we can get one scan quickly. Don't want to get too close. There's the other dude going out. Oh, nice. We got two right next to us. Brilliant. I was about to say, if we get a data mined in the first scan, I'll still do the other three. I'll finish off the group, so to speak. We got a double dose there, but unfortunately nothing in our range. So only 4 kilometers, so we're just going to use speed for this, top speed. Anything under 5.1 kilometers, I'm not boosting. Unless, of course, I take a zigzag approach. Instead of a straight line. So how many do we have now? There. So we've got data mined. We've got 15 and we need 10. Conservatively 10. I think we need less than 10 personally. I think we'll only need 9, if we get lucky 8. But yeah, it was weird though when we were upgrading the FSD a little there that it didn't go beyond grade 1. That was very weird. So we've currently got what was it, 40, 45, 46 it was. That's good enough. Right, so we've got 2 more wakes. Ooh, 5.3, that's fine. We can boost there. So I wonder how much more the Velocity Farseer thing will get us. And let's see where we stand on the pre-engineered one as well. Not sure what materials we need for that, but I have a feeling we might not have them, because I know when you go buy the pre-engineered stuff, it's not a case of just, you know, 3 of these and 2 of these. Oh no, you need like 24 of these, 23 of those. It's a higher demand. I'm telling you, last time we were here, the data mines were coming more frequently than this. Definitely. Nerfy Frontier. Oh, that was borderline boosting. Ooh. I'm just going to not be quite on target for that one. There you go. I don't know, or even still, that wasn't enough. Okay, I'm keeping my finger on the button, just in case we can recover some of that. Thank you. Good night.
Cannot comply.
I should finish the others, shouldn't I? I know, I should. We're out of here. We're going. In fact, let's while we're getting clear, let's go to Diaguandri, go pick up the DBX, go over to Felicity, and see where we land disc, and see where we stand with the jump range, and then I can plot where I'm going to go. 5,000 light years. What would be a good place? Obviously, we could do. The thing is, it's not very far away, but the Orion Nebula is only like 1,000 and something. but Orion it's a lovely place to see, with the Flame Nebula and the Horsehead Nebula, and it's been a while since I've been there, so I don't know whether to go in that direction or not. But ideally I want to just be flying straight out in a straight line. Don't want to like deviate. Wait. Okay, give me a realistic map, please. 3 jumps, all solid lines. Okay, well, if you're sure, because my fuel is... One thing is for sure, when we get back to Diaguandri, the T6 will be there and the fuel scoop will be there now. So we can pop that back on this thing. I thought we weren't going to have the fuel to get back home, but we did. Yeah, Witchhead, yeah. I looked at the Eagle Nebula, but the Eagle Nebula is 7,000 away. Let's see how many jumps. Let's get the Diamondback up to scratch with the jump range, and then see how many jumps it takes to do the 5,000 and to do the 7. I think the difference between the... Once we hit 5,000, if we want to go to Eagle Nebula, which is 7, I think I've calculated that to be around another 30 jumps, but it might not be. It might not be. And if we can do it via spanch, so we're hitting neutron stars as much as possible, that 5,000 light years is going to happen very quickly. But let's say we pick out 3 possible locations that are just a tad over 5,000 away. We can feed all of those in, let's say 3, let's say we find 3, okay? 3 different routes. We can put all of those 3 routes into spanch, because they're all going to have a different amount of neutron stars. Right, so some may only have 3 on that route, some may have 9 on that route. So the one that's got the most neutron star, or maybe the least? No, the most. Yeah, the one that gets us there in the least amount of jumps is what I'm trying to say, is the one we should take. If we want it to be a fast excursion out and a fast excursion back. But I like the nebula that's near the Witchhead shreds. The Spirograph Nebula. It's one of my favorites. Because of those light friendly mollusks. That they like playing with the ship headlights. They like messing with them. They're very cool. I like those. You can bonk them on the nose. Send them away. Where are we? Ray. Go all the way with Ray. Oh. Looks like we've got a tech broker here. Yeah. I'd like to venture out in a direction I've not been before, but I don't know what direction that might be. Northwest? No, that's Colonia way, isn't it? I don't know. We'll close our eyes and just put a pin on the map or something. Right, so first time we're going to get the DBX out here. I think the only liveries available for this might be the Azure, and I don't know whether to just keep it as it is for now, or maybe even buy a livery. I'm sure we've earned enough arcs in our time. Oh, we're under the 100 million again now. We have to go and get some more Tectonicus. Oh, but hey, we can do that when we're out. When we're doing our 5,000 thingy, if we find any Tectonicus, right, that is on a non-footfall undiscovered planet, then we can just go down there and, oh boy, yeah, we can make a lot of money. We only have to find 2 or 3 planets that have got that haven't got first footfall yet and have got tectonicus on them, and then we can. That's 150 million right there, just with that. Eee. I mean, we did the little scouting around, didn't we? The shopping for the suits and the weapons. We picked up a couple of those. So yeah, we're good.
Oscar Lima 0. We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome
Thank you.
to the station. Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 42.
Oh, Jesus. We desperately need fuel.
Landing successful.
So, first order of the day, outfitting. Now, who does? Let me take a look here. So, core internals, no. Utility mounts, yes. Utility frameshift wake scanner to 5 is Tiana Fortune, and we don't have her unlocked yet. If we want to only go to grade 3, it's Bill Turner. I'm not going to count the Colonia engineers here. So it's Bill Turner, Yuri Ishmak, Tiana Fortune, and Laurie Jameson. None of which I have unlocked yet. However, we did get introduction to 3 engineers, didn't we? We got Palin and 2 others, and I didn't mean to do that. We got Palin and 2 others. So, what if there's the one we brought? So what if the other 2 that do it? Okay, let's have a look. Okay. So we got this another one's going down here. Where did this go? Invitation from Marco Quent. Yeah, we did that guy. But then we got 3 more messages here. Where have they gone? Damn you. Right, so in order to get... So, Tiana Fortune is our ideal one. I'm not going to concentrate on her too much though. But to get to her... right, so we would have been introduced to Palin, Laurie Jameson, and Chloe Sudacy. Also in the Witchhead Nebula. So... Right, bear with me guys, I'm just going to concentrate here. Palin, right, forget Palin, forget Chloe Sudacy, Laurie Jameson. Okay, so Laurie Jameson. So let's go to utility mounts, frameshift wake scanner. Laurie Jameson. Laurie Jameson can do the frameshift speed thing, engineering up to grade 3. What does she want? Reputation gain. Okay. Learn about by reaching Marco Quent. We did that. To gain access, gain combat rank of dangerous or higher, Oh God, we're nowhere near that. Initial contract 25 of 25 tons of Conga ale. Right, so she's out. We're nowhere near dangerous. Is she in Shinrata? Oh yeah, she is. There you go. Yeah, okay, so Laurie Jemson's out. So Tiana, what's her face, is our best bet then. Possibly. And for her, oh Christ, what a thing we've got to go through on that one. Liz Ryder, Heratani, Brew Tarquin, and Tiana Fortune. Yeah, so the 2-second scanner is way off. We got no chance with that. So forget that. Okay. We can put that to bed. Right, Starport Services, Shippy Yard, and give me my diamond back, please. What you talking about then? That you need gain combat of dangerous. Of course, you need to be elite on a different. Well, no. If you have a combat rank of dangerous, you need to at least still be elite on trading or exploration. Okay. Let's pop into here. Go into outfitting. So currently we're sitting on a 50 light year jump range before Felicity even touches it. Not bad. Okay, so didn't actually want to be there, I want it to be here. I don't know what options we have. I quite like the one that's on it right now. And I've only got this one, which is the Azure. I don't know. Yeah, go on, we'll stick it on there. I could buy one of these, but I've got enough arcs for them. I wish we were able to move this around. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, I like these ones with the hints of color. The little red trim or something. That's kind of nice as well. 1,820. Oh, stop it with the right button, Rusty. Jeez. That's actually not too bad. I quite like that. It's only 1,820. Yeah, go on. I'm going to put that one on. It's one I wouldn't normally pick, so I'm normally going to pick it now. There we go. We just spent some arcs. Engines, orange. Kovas.
Commander. This is greetings, Commander.
Let's go with Victor. Right, that's it. I'm done. Let's go. We need to sort out fire groups, right? If there are anything. Yep. So first thing is going to be D-scan on there. And we can put the surface scan on primary. And then we can put these two on there. That's it. Go. Local bookmarks. Okay, in that case. That's it. Talk to me. 4 jumps. Kremlock, good. Greetings, welcome. Yeah, community goals are good, aren't they, for helping with those things? Think you can get to elite, though? My first elite ranking, I think, on my Rusty account was, in fact, trading, I think. I'm just seeing how much I have to wait for the next boost. It's okay. We've got very low shields on this, but at least it's something just to protect us a little in case we have a bit of a hard touchdown somewhere on a planet.
All clear.
It's good enough.
Commander.
The question is now, when we put these FSDs, when we put this FSD engineering on, how much extra power will it suck up? And I believe Felicity also does power plants to a certain grade, so at least we can add a bit more to that if we need to. She does do power plants, right? Up to grade 3 or something? Let me have a look. Felicity... Oh no, she only does up to grade 1. Okay, well that might be enough. She does thrusters 3, sensors. Cool. She's going to do sensors as well. So we'll do these and then we'll get the sensors lightweighted at least to grade 3. That'll help a tiny fraction to give us a little bit more jump range. So I said anything that's 60 or above I'll be happy with. Currently we're sitting at 50 and we haven't engineered the FSD yet. Yeah, they do a little bit, yeah, they do. But if we go over power, we're going to need to do it. If we don't go over power, cool. Don't need to do it. I won't put on anything I don't need. And if we'll say at 101%, I might just engineer it just quickly once and then just keep checking until it dips under 100. And it's going to make barely no difference whatsoever. There she is, Vero Gold. It looks more like Vero prefers orange, but there you go. Okay, one more jump and we're good. We do have a Scoopy, don't we? Yeah. Top of the range. Well, the top spec fuel scoop we can possibly put on this thing. Yeah, so I think then for the journey we'll just pick a destination, or maybe have a choice of maybe two or three, and then use spans to determine which one's going to get us there in the least jumps. Yep, that's also a good idea. Blog to what? Yeah. Where is she? Did I go past? Yeah, just plot the route. Doesn't matter. Right then, Felicity. So she's 1,900 and counting. So she should appear here on this list. There she is. Yeah, it is a budget build, exploration ship, but you know, she's what, 5 times cheaper, 4 times, let's say 4 times cheaper than an Asp Explorer. And the FSD on this, you just confirm, I think I'm right. Yeah, the FSD is a class 5, which means when we move up to an Asp Explorer, we can take the FSD with us to the Asp Explorer. So that's a good little bonus. And nice that we did the legwork earlier to get the Guardian FSD booster unlocked as well, so that's on here. That's contributing to giving us the 50 jump range. Oh, 52 now? Oh yeah, because we're getting lower on fuel. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll dock at Felicity, fill the fuel tank up, and then we'll see what the true jump range is when it's full. Any subsequent jump you do where you're not scooping, obviously your jump range will increase, but I don't think... Yes, Spanch can take that into account now, can't it, with the Galaxy... Is it the Galaxy plotter? Where it actually tells you, like, don't scoop, don't fill up, because the next jumps are going to be longer and longer because you've got less fuel. And then it tells you scoop at this star. Yeah, it even takes that in, it takes your ship's weight into account as your fuel burns off. It's very good, the Spanch Galaxy plotter, it really is. Much more efficient. And then comes the question, or if I'm awake enough to do Sunday stream, are we going to do that 5,000 journey on that stream? Or are we going to do something else? I don't know. I should put it to the vote. But if we can get all the prep work done today, all the leg work done, so that the ship's ready to go, then that's good. We don't need to do it on Sunday.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, this is not bad, but yeah, we're good. Okay, that's fine. So I want to throttle up quickly as possible. That's it. To get to the first blue bar on the throttle. Oh, you need to be under. Yep, we're good. We are good. Perfect. Apart from the angle, but I'm happy with that as well. Yeah, DBX. It's a small ship, but it has purpose, right? Yes, Blog Twat, he is. He's still out in the Formodan Rift. Not necessarily stuck out there, but he's been there for a while. Let's just say he's in cryogenic sleep or something like that. But yeah, still out there. We'll get back to Beamer at some point. Oh, look at that! It's given us a layout thing.
Commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe.
Okay, where are you putting me then?
Access granted.
So we've got an orangey L-shaped thing at the bottom, but that's not in relation to us. Still don't know where it wants me to go. Is it on that thing? Oh, we've got a blue square as well on there. I'm trying to follow the compass though, which is guiding me down here. Where the hell is our landing spot? Normally you go by the compass, surely. I've done that my entire... Oh, I just got it. It's just appeared over the thing there. Alright, Felicity, I'm sure you can help me out here. So, maximum fuel. And the true jump range on a full load is 50.73.
Has been noted.
Alright, work your magic, Ms. Varsia. That's a handy little one, isn't it? So where are we with her? Oh, we're only at grade 1 access with her. What? Does that mean we've never... We haven't done... Okay, I thought we'd done an FSD with her already on this account. Right, let's see if we can get this to grade 2. I only had 20 of these before, and now we've done some wake scans. Guys, if this does not go to grade 2... Come on, there we go. There we go. So it looked like when we were doing it from the other station, from the pinned blueprint, it wasn't upgrading this. Anyway, normal service has now been resumed. So I think that grade 1 went from 46 to 50. So let's see where we go now. And of course, once we get to, there you go, incoming message, that's another engineer intro. So because this is a dedicated exploration ship, we will be closing the circles on this to squeeze the most out of it as we can. So we don't quite have grade 5 access with her. Now we do. And that will help when we come to do the other mods from her. Like the sensors or whatever it was that she did. Right, so this circle's going to get closed. Yeah, could do that as well, couldn't I? Sell the cartographic data to her. That would be a good idea, actually. But now that we've reached grade 5 access, is there any need to do that still? So we've got 8 data mined wake exceptions left. What did we have? 18? Maybe we did use all 10 then. Okay, we're fully up. So let's see where we are now on the jump range, because I'm not quite done here. But okay, so 50.73 to... we nailed 67 exactly. 67 on the nose. My other Diamondback does 77, so there's another 10 light years to squeeze out of this thing yet. Okay, we're not done. We can only go to grade 3 on these, but still. Let's do it. Go as far as we can with this. So we're going to go lightweight and see what difference that makes. Salvaged alloys, that's fine. I hope I'm not using up thruster things. The thrusters for the Cobra can wait though. So I'll go, I'm not going to close the circle, don't need to, but we'll go close. Oh, there we go, it's done it. Okay. So what else? Surface scanner would be nice. I don't think that's going to change. Yeah, this is changing the probe radius. This would be nice to just have a little bit of extra, just a little extra help on it, you know. How are we on here? Okay. Plenty of phase alloys, geez. So we'll have a 30% increase here then. So instead of 6 probes, you might get away with 3 or 4. 3.5 probably. I'm not gonna do eco though, Andy. That's hardcore. That's hardcore mode. Right. First question is, well, jump range, I suppose. So we've added another 0.16 by doing grade 3 sensors. If we got to grade 5, I would suggest we would be 67.25 maybe. Next question, power. Still 90. That's fine. We don't need to do anything to the power plant. And as you guys say, there's nothing we can do to the power plant to lighten it, right? It's all going to add mass, whichever one we go for. You've got armored, which decreases your mass. You've got overcharge, which doesn't change the mass, but it does give you more power capacity and messes with your heat. Then you have low emissions, which messes with your mass. So you can overcharge. Like if I was a couple of % over, I would maybe do one quick here. I'd just go there, overcharge quickly. And that'll be it. Just do one of those. Does not help with the heat though, so it's not perfect. Engines I don't need to worry about. Let's have a look here. We don't need to go for dirties on this. That's mass affected. Optimal mass, that's even worse. Don't want to touch that. And clean, again optimal mass. It says there the thermal load -20, and the dirty drive thermal load is worse. But last time I put clean on, the ship ran hotter for me. It was weird. Very weird. All right, very cool. We're done here. So yeah, 67 point what's its face. That's good. Now, yeah, the experimental is on there. Yep, definitely 100%. But I will show you. Increased FSD with Mass Manager. Blink and you miss it. Right, so if we go to Palin, I just want to check something here. So, Professor Palin. Okay, here we go. Gain access when you have visited a system at least 5,000 light years from your original start system. So, I've asked this before. How do you find or remember? Not how do you remember, but how do you go back and find out your original start system? And then he still needs 25 units of sensor fragments, but we can get them at HIP 14479. And looking for signal sources called anomaly detected threat 4s. In these you will find an unknown artifact floating in space. You need to carefully shoot this object so it shatters and collect the fragments. Each bit you collect contains 3 unknown fragments. Okay, so this is for upgrading the Cobra. Yeah, this is unlocking Palin. The 5,000 light year journey, and then this is just for getting the thrusters done on the Cobra and then the other ship after that. Fine. So now blinking a lot. Well, now we have to have a look and see what just happened with Felicity here. Yuri Ishmak. Alrighty, because Yuri Ishmak is the one we've just been introduced to. So, where's Yuri Ishmak? There. Yuri Ishmak does grade 5 mine launching, grade 3 missiles, and grade 3 torpedo pylons. Frameshift wake scanner. Oh, Yuri does extra wake scanner speed and kills to grade 3. Didn't I say that if we went to grade 3 though we'd be good here? Let's bring that up. So at grade At grade 3, if we want to go for fast scan, by the time we get to grade 3, the scan time is reduced by half. Exactly what I said. We're going to go from 10 seconds to 5 seconds. So if we do what Yuri Ishmak wants us to do to unlock him, we can get the wake scanner and the kill warrant scanner done to at least grade 3, which is good enough for now, and a manifest scanner if I choose to fit one. Yeah, so my Cobra can have both of these done to grade 3 because we have the materials to do it. Twice. Definitely. So, question is, what does Yuri Ishmak want? We did Felicity. When you have earned more than 50 combat bonds. Okay, so that involves conflict zone stuff then. 1 million credits worth of combat bonds. So okay, we'll earn a million credits worth when we get 50. So yeah, just got to go into conflict zones and kill 50 ships, and that's it. Done. Craft module upgrades, hand in bounty vouchers, and in combat bonds at the station. That's for reputation gain. At the station. What station? The one that he's at? I guess so. Yeah. So, okay, cool. We can get the scanners upgraded now to grade 3. Very nice. Very nice. Now, our start system. Well, I don't know what it is. But we did it recently, so I'm just going to go to Google and just go to Elite Dangerous Start Systems, because I think it puts you in one of 2 places, right? Is it two different? Yeah, 3. So we've got LHS 3447, Acellus Primus, or Dromi. So we started in one of those. I don't know which one it was. Probably Acellus Primus, but I can't be 100% sure. I'd have to have a look on my very first Oliver Hardy stream, but let's take a look. Let's see where they are in relation to each other. So we've got LHS there, and then we've got Dromi, which is 135 away, and the other one is Acellus Primus, which is 159. Okay, so the worst we can do is just go, we just have to add 200 onto the 5,000. I don't know, I guess, yeah. What we'll do is we'll boost out to around 5,000 light years, and then we'll check on Acellus Primus or Dromi and see if we're, just make sure that we're 5,000 away from all 3 start systems. And the most we'll have to jump is another extra 200 light years, and we're good. Cool. Cool. Awesome. So I'm gonna screenshot that browser page which tells me, and let's head back to Diaguandri. Now it was it 4 or 5 jumps to get here? Might be one less now. 4 jumps, wasn't it, I think? And now it's 3. So 67.12. Not bad. So we'll get back to Diaguandri, and then we'll have a look at Spanch and take a look at some potential possible routes and amount of jumps that we'll be looking at. I'm not looking at this strictly as an exploration trip. I mean, it will be in a sense, but it's more about just fulfilling Palin's requirement, really. Just getting the hell out there and getting the 5,000 done. Very cool, very nice. So think, when we bought the Diamondback, it had 15 or 16, 15.6 jump range. Yeah, I think it was 15.6, and now 67. Yeah, not bad. An extra 52 light year range. Very cool, very nice. Oh, you know what I could do, putting on this, it's going to drop the jump range down a tad, maybe 67.10 or something, I don't know. At least fit out at least one heatsink, just in case we get into any scrapes. Yeah, I think we'll fit one heatsink on. Just the one. Cool. I'm happy with it. 67. Exploration ship on a budget, and my buyback is at 340,000 on the rebuy. Explorer rank Pathfinder, that's going to go up a little bit, and my exobiology mostly directionless, right? Yeah, that's going to go up as well. See, I'm kind of burned out on the exploration with John Beamer, so I don't want to concentrate too much on stopping off at places all the time. You know, every time you jump into a system, yeah, let's go down onto this planet. Don't really want to do that. Yeah, it's good difference, Kremlock. It really made the difference that we have the Guardian as well, because that added, I don't know, maybe 7.5 light years. We'll see in a minute anyway what it did. So currently it's a distorted figure, but it says 68.6. 68.6. And if we take this off, now it's 59. Oh. 68.6 down to 59. That's more than 7 and less than 10, isn't it? 10.5, I think, is the top one. Yeah, so it looks like we've got at least another around 9 light years jump range just with that FSD booster on. Not bad. And already back here. I wonder how many jumps it would have taken in the Cobra to get to Farseer. Gotta be 7, maybe. Right, so we'll have a look at Spanch in a moment and see what it's got in store for us. Not using the neutron plotter, no. That's the wrong one to use for me now. It's the Galaxy plotter is the one you want, I believe. I think that's what it is. Galaxy plotter, and that calculates your jumps based on fuel load as well. It's the quickest way to get out. So, guys, using this gateway plot or Galaxy plot or whatever it is, what do you think? How many jumps before we can cover 5,000 light years? It's all going to depend on the route we take and how many neutron stars are on that route and how straight a line it can plot to get us out there. So 67, If we had a 50 jump range, it would take 10 jumps to go 500 and therefore 100 jumps to go 5,000. But we've got more than that, so 100 jumps, so we can get that down to maybe 80 without neutron stars. Neutron stars at 300%. Oof. Right, I'm gonna say 42 jumps. That's my guess. Ish. No, 40. Yeah, 42, give or take. I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. We will see, we will see. So let's go. I'm just going to load up Spanch on my browser. Okay. We'll have a look at that in a second. Spanch. The question is, which way are we going to go? Maybe just pick some random nebula that's not even going to barely show up on the screen when we get there.
Lincoln Oscar Lima 1. We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our
I think
station.
the only thing I would change on this is maybe add engine capacity to the power distributor. Engineering, just maybe grade 1, that's all. Just so I can get that double boost straight away. Doesn't need much difference by the looks of it, because I can almost double boost right now. I just have to wait a few seconds. So with a little bit of engineering on the distributor for the weapons, sorry, for the engines, not the weapons, yeah, there aren't any. I think we can get over that. Okay, so pad 1, which is right below us. I know that one off by heart. Let's see how the shields are. Okay. Good enough. As long as we're not landing on 3G, 4G, 5G planets.
Contact clear to disembark.
You don't go faster, Kremlock, but a neutron star will give you, it will increase your jump range by 300%. And an F-type dwarf star will do it by 50%, I think. So, let's take a look at the galactic map. Now, we're not in any of the start systems, but let's pick one and see how far it is from our current point. Okay, so yeah, it's up here, and the other ones I think were around over here somewhere. So, permit is required. Okay. Do we not have an automatic permit then when we start at one of them? No. No, because HIP 22460 wasn't my start system. Okay. Anyway, doesn't matter. Galactic. So what is 5,000 light years? That's the first question. Which direction are we going to go in? Let's go west. Go west. Doo -doo 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 -doo. This is where Beamer will end up. Actually, the quickest way out of this sector is this way, isn't it? This is the outer Orion Spur. What's that called again? Hawking's Gap. We've done that one. Okay, let's zoom in here. Let's go realistic on this. It's just easier to navigate this way. Okay, so click show me where we are. Too much. So that's 9,000, so we want to be in by about here. I actually don't see... Oh, there's one there. There's a nebula there. Eta Carina. Did we actually go to that one with the Rusty trip? I think we did. It'd be nice if there was a nebula in range somewhere. That would be cool. Oh, I don't think I've been here before. Seagull Nebula. Okay. We can venture to the Seagull Nebula and then just pop a bit further out, right? Who's this fella? The Rosette Nebula. Okay. Let's kind of see if we can bring it into... Okay. To think every little star is visitable. Every single one. Right, so... Let's go here. There you go. 5240. Absolutely perfect. That gives us our 5,000 plus the little extra that we're going to need to make sure that we're far enough away. Excellent. How many jumps? Normal. You are kidding. Absolutely kidding me. Why? Let's go to the root settings. Use jet cone boost as well. How are you not plotting? Have a Frontier cordoned this place off or what? Okay. Unusual. Let's just pick another one. Oh, I've never seen this before. Why, guys? Why? Horsehead's only 1,000 away, though. Okay, that looks like one of Frontier's playgrounds, then. Heart and Soul Nebula I've already been to. Jellyfish. Done that. Did that on Beamer's account. Oh, swine Frontier. Why do you do this? Any nebs over here? This one's way too far away, isn't it? Yeah, Trekkie. That's the first one I ever went to. Oh, what a revisit that would be. Trekkie Nebula. First place I ever explored in my Elite Dangerous life. I think. Yeah. Wouldn't it be quite something if it was the first exploration trip? There's another. There is another nebula near this one. That's 8,000. That's too far. For that I go to the bubble. And this is Elephant's Trunk. I don't believe I've visited, but it's not far enough. I'd like a distance, please. Why is he not giving me a distance? What the hell are you doing now? Distance. Oh, because the... Oh, right. Okay, that's a little thing. So when the detail, when the title goes beyond a line, it doesn't show the distance. Nice one, Frontier. Good one, good one, good one. Genius. Absolute genius. 2000. Okay. Yeah, maybe they haven't rendered that part of the galaxy. Who knows? I don't want to stay inside the inner Orion Spur though. So this looks like it's too far away. The Statue of Liberty Nebula. Looks like another templated one. There's many of those around. I wonder which country named that. France. Oh, come on. I'm telling you, Frontier, you're bugged. Use a smaller font, and then you can fit the two lines in. Oh, God. I can't find distance. How have they done this? This was never a thing. Oh, well, it's got it here. It's got it there. Just noticed. So 6,000. Right, talk to me. Give me a number. Yikers, McJikers. So 60. Hang on. Okay, so this is around 14 extra jumps beyond the 5,000 at our current jump rate using a standard plotting model. No, but Shreds, but my estimate wasn't based on this, it was based on what Spanch would give me. It's not this route. My 42 that I guessed is based on Spanch. Okay, so statue of... Let's go to... Let's see what we've got here. Statue of Liberty. Now, do you have an AA? It doesn't, it's AF. Okay. No AA-A. Shame. Like to find a black hole there, if possible. See, we're outside the nebula there. Where can I go out and get at least get a black hole, though? I don't mind having to go up or down. If there's anything up or down of the galactic plane, but it's not looking promising there. And this one, I've obviously been to this one many times, probably. Is that the... Oh, that's Seagull. I suppose Barnard's Loop and then going over to Seagull is a thing. That's only 3. But okay. If we go a straight line, but at least get near it. I've got so many little speckles on my screen. It's to do with the cabling I have on my monitors. Want to be a couple of hundred out here. Nope. Okay, let's copy this into the buffer. There it is, copy target name. Okay, right. Let me get correct window up for you guys. So, we want Galaxy Plotter. Tourist Planner. Diaguandry. Destination. This is passing through the Seagull Nebula. Ship build. Okay, so what we have to do now is go to Coriolis, grab the short link for the ship build. No, you do not do that, Rusty. You go to the export function, which is, I need to save it. Okay, so Oliver's, oh bugger. Oliver's DBX. And now we have the export. We click export, copy this data into here. That's the ship build. Cargo nothing. Use supercharge when needed and go. Now we'll see. Oliver's Army. Yep, familiar with the song. The routing algorithm optimistic. Pessimistic, guided fuel jumps. So let's see if how much it can beat 83 by. So this is taking into account here your jump range and the whole shebang. So good to have a full tank of fuel when you do that, though, to get the correct. Actually, no, you don't need to, because you're taking it off Coriolis, so it doesn't matter what fuel you've got. Maximum jump count, so you can do 7 jumps before you need to refuel. Oh, come on. 39 jumps. See, I wasn't far away. I wasn't far. We can, if we just did a jump and scoop, we could do this in like 3/4 of an hour. If we didn't stop. If it was just jump scoop, jump scoop, jump scoop. And these are all the neutrons. And this is when these boxes are blank, it's telling you do not refuel, because you're now relying on the extra fuel that you have in your tank in order to make these jumps work. And if you fill up, you won't quite hit this range and you're done for. But these are the jump distances we'll be doing. 262 to 200, 200, 98, 200, 200, 200. And we only fuel when it says yes. That's it. And these are the neutrons that we're going to encounter. So 39 jumps. Estimated time an hour. Yep. If we just jump and scoop, it'll be an hour. Does it take us to the Seagull Nebula though? It looks like it doesn't. It's plotting around that. My only thing with this though is that it just seems like a quite a boring route, that there's nothing other than that nebula that we can get close to on the way. The Seagull Nebula there. That Rosette Nebula would have been ideal. Statue of Liberty was what, 6,000 something? Let's have a look at that option. So let's take that one and pop that into the target name, and I'll open up a new spanch page, because this might be it further away, but it might have less jumps because of more neutron stars. So 6,000 light years. Okay. So let's go again. So Dear Guandry we're taking off from, destination there. Oh, wrong one. See? Galaxy plotter. Dear Guandry. Target system there. And I should be able to use my clipboard manager to pick up the previous build from the ship. Go. And use superchargers when possible. Okay, so the Statue of Liberty Nebula then. 39 jumps before. So if we can get better, the same, or a few jumps difference, then that's where we're going. Statue of Liberty. Because I've not been to it before. I don't think I passed through there when I was doing Rusty, because when we did Rusty Goes East, I think we moved a bit further south, didn't we? I think so. I think we skipped it. So let's see. It's probably going to be this one, really, because it gets us 6,000 out, which is fine. Let's see. I mean, Jesus, 39 jumps is not that much. Obviously, using neutrons, we're skipping a lot of systems out. But, as I said, I'm not dedicating this as an exploration trip like I normally would. 42 jumps, so it's only 3 extra. And look, we go to Jackson's Lighthouse, which we know already is a neutron star. Thryax Bard. Cool. And if we can find any black holes along the way, which I'm not holding out any hope for. So yeah, there you go. That's the one we'll do. So we'll get rid of the other one. And that's it. I'm going to just save this picture here so that I can know the route next time. But I'm going to try and keep this tab open. So that's the route. 42 jumps all the way to the Seagull Nebula. Statue of Liberty Nebula, sorry. Very cool. Nice. So there you go. 42 to get us more than fulfilled with Palin. And when we get here, we need to look at the engineer and make sure that he's got a tick next to it and he's satisfied. So while we're here looking at this nebula, if we go to here, and wipe off all of these and just leave the non-sequence stars. Are there any? And if they are, they're either going to be neutron stars, most likely. And if we're lucky, a black hole. But Yeah. The usual nothingness. It's a shame. It's a pity we didn't have something where we could say, look, we're going over to this place. What's good? What's interesting to see close by? Let me see if I can find this website that I use. Now then, how do we get to the main page? No. Give me a sec, guys. Just trying to work on this website, see if I can find out what's going on. I'm not sure if there's a website that takes us to a different one. Basically a web page that shows any points of interest along a prescribed route. Okay, let me see if we can make this work. Bear with me guys. All right. Okay, so this is a galactic exploration catalog, and the website page is too freaking long. So we are exploring the outer thingy, aren't we? The outer Orion Spur, which is where the Seagull Nebula is. Search nearest to star system. Is it going to fill it in? No. No, it's going to need the actual system. Oh, it's not even that. Is this right? You know what, let's just do this. Notable stellar phenomena, that'll be interesting. I wonder if black holes would come under anything. Stellar features. Yeah, any, go. Now what I don't know is if any of these are going to be near to where we are. So let's type a few in and see if it's en route. Likely not, because it's probably going to be, they're all probably going to be out here. So blossoming siblings in this is awkward. See, they're all going to be in the sector that we want, but probably. Wow, wow, wow. It didn't copy it very well, I have to say. It did not do a good job of that. And where does Frontier decide the cursor goes? Right, so it's bluer space EOQ space JT-A. And it says not found. Is there a space in front? No. Okay, let's do it single-handedly then. Alright, well somebody spelt the system name wrong. Blue planetary sector, where the hell is that? Where is this thing? Hello. Where did you come from? You guys heard of this thing? Oh my god, something's in there. A Wolf Rayet star. And look at the distance. 5,000. Okay. It's on the way, guys. The thing is, once you've got there, what's the point of going to Statue of Liberty? Isn't this better? This is better to do this one. There might not be any planets inside this one system, but we can get inside it. Because let's face it, the Seagull Nebula is just like any other nebula. It's the same template. How about doing this one, guys? Andy, take care, man. Have a good night, man. I'm going to be going myself soon. Just wrapping all this up. I'm very tempted to do this one. So let's go to Galaxy Plotter. GCRV 715. Okay, so source system, destination GC 715. Ship build. I don't know what's in the clipboard right now, so we'll have a look. Okay. Ship build and go. Yeah, that one. The blue planetary nebula. Never even heard of it. I wonder why it's called that then. Yeah, I think that that point of interest website is not going to be useful to us. I'll check it before we go before we set off on the journey, just in case there's anything to see along the way. But that's going to deviate us off course, which is not what I want to be doing. Yeah. There's a few nebulas that look like that. Little round balls of orange fluffy stuff. But I can't remember what the other ones are, and I think they look pretty impressive once you're inside. "33 jumps." What is that? Yeah, this is the one we're doing. I've made my mind up. So, if we were to go, say, standard elite route, did it already plot one? Don't know. 75. So back to this mode, back to that mode, and everything on. That's it. The blue planetary nebula. Standard route, 75 jumps. Even that's not a big deal. But Spanch is cool. So that's it. Sorted. I don't think there's anything more I can squeeze out of this. In fact, I'm just going to drop the jump range on this slightly. Don't kill me. Are we fueled? Yeah. Alright, so current jump range then, 6716 into outfitting. And I don't need to apply a fire group for this because I have it on a keybind. And we want to go to utilities and stick on a heatsink. Oh no. That swine has dropped us under 67. So I'm going to have to redo the plotting on Spanch. Because it's critical that we've done that. Yeah, if we're doing so many neutron stars and we make a mistake, a heatsink could save our life, maybe. I doubt it. We might not even need it, to be honest. Alright, so 33 jumps. And let's just have a look for the sake of science. I know you didn't see any of that, but I apologize. Did I not have it switched over? Fuck. Right, so I'm going to just stay on the Elite Dangerous page because I'm fed up of forgetting to switch the pages over. So I'm just going to have to work off the grid here. So hang on, Mark. I'll catch your message in just a moment. Okay, and we do export. We copy that to memory. We go to there, and then go. Let's start again. I don't trust this not to do it properly. So, dear Guandry. Paste that in. Oh, go. When this stream's done, guys, I'm going to have to just unlist it for a while because I just want to edit bits of it. So yeah, I'll make it private and then bring it back online later. Shouldn't take more than 2 or 3 days. It's just because of it's OBS's fault. It's just not very clever. Oh, you get a message once you reach 5,000? Yeah, you're probably right. It comes up in the comm system, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so okay, so even with the heatsink on, it's still 33 jumps, which I thought it might be. But there might be different jumps, so you've got to just be careful with it. Yeah, so when that 0.95 is annoying that we can't just hit 60. The way around that to get that to 67 would be to further lightweight the sensors. because here we're only at grade 3 at the moment. If we were to further lightweight it to 5, we could reach our 67. So based on that, if we go to core internals, sensors, lightweight 5, that's Lee Chung. Okay, and we've got what we need to do 5 and 4. So Lee Chung, wherefore art thou, brother? Black sack and 2 smoking barrels. Alexa, shut up. Jesus. This is why I had her turned off before, because she's always picking up on. I'll have to change her name, so that it's. I'm going to change her name to something where it can't possibly be triggered by mistake. Right, 3 jumps over there. We'll go and get the lightweight thing up to scratch, and then see if we can hit that 67. I'm pretty sure we will, and then I'm good to go.
Detach confirmed. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Ow, 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 ow. Jesus. Shooting pain in my leg for no reason. Right, so Jury, what's his face? No, Lee Chung. Lee Chung's face. So Lee Chung's face also does
Clear of the station. Until next time, Commander.
shield booster, detail surface scanner, and oh, detail surface scanner to grade 5. Interesting. And shield generator. Detail surface scanner. I wonder if I can still do all of my my thrusters.
System scan complete.
Right, we're gonna need this because we need the jump range, and then we'll be doing a jump of 99 light years. I wish we could do that every time.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Nice and gentle, just floating on the edge. Full blast now.
Supercharged.
And we're out. And now the next jump is 99 light years. Mama. Oh yeah, we need to get a name for this ship, don't we? By Rumpelstiltskin. I think I have a name for her. I've got a name.
System scan complete.
And now I wish I'd put the Azure skin on it. I still can.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive supercharged.
And that gets us to Laxac. All this because I don't want it to be 66.95. Oh, instead of Alexa. Yeah, you can't screw that up, can you? I've got two Alexas in the house, so I'm just wondering whether if I change one, it doesn't change the other one, does it? Yeah. Oh, you can change the trigger word, so maybe I'll say hey, a-hole, something like that, you know. Right, where are we looking? I could change it to that long place name in New Zealand. No, I won't say it. That Tamata Wakatani Haniku Yu Tamataya Turi Pukaka Piki Mongo Harunoka Poko Wena Wakatangatahu. That's an actual place. But I don't fancy saying that every time I want to ask her a simple question. Thargoidia. Traders rest. Yes, they do. Frequently. So do explorers. Right, down we go. Kenny Everett. Yeah, he was good. Oh, Europa 27. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your subscription if you're listening. Appreciate that. Hey, we're not doing too bad on the old channel these days. These early hour streams are maybe contributing to that, I guess. I want to try and get some hours in. I want to try and get enough hours in sleep, if I can sleep again, so that I can at least survive Saturday without sleeping and then be tired back at the normal time again. That makes sense. Yeah. But I have to eat first. Last night I didn't have my dinner until 3:30 in the morning. Looks like it's going to be another one of those. No, it was later than that, maybe. Yeah, it must have been later than that. Or was it? Ah, who cares? Man, that reticle seems a little bit off. Ow, ow! Jesus! What the hell's my leg up to? Perfect angle. Or angle of attack.
Lakon Oscar Lima 1, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 01.
I did not want to turn into it because I knew that was gonna happen. Frickin' gravity. I tried to avoid that. It would have been a harder... Oh my goodness. It would have been a harder hit otherwise. Shields survived it though, despite that they're made of cardboard. Right, this is the repair of the frameshift drive.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival.
Oh, that place name, yeah. That's right. Oh, you did use it. Yep. You did. You went to sleep at 1 AM. Had to get up at 2. The fever and Boris Johnson one. That's a weird one. Alright guys, let's get our 67 light years back, shall we? Let's claim it back. You know what, I've come here and I haven't even checked if I've got the materials to do this. Oh, we do. Grade 4 might be enough, but if we can go a bit further, eating into precious materials. Oh boy, I'm not gonna do like, no, I'm not gonna do like 9 goes here, no way. There you go, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Let's go one more so we can get the Protos down to 10, and that's it. There. That should be enough to give us 67. Just about. We put 0.8, didn't we? No. 67.03. It was 95 before, so 0.08 added to the jump range. Because we do have a full tank. So yeah, we've got 67. Again, that's good enough for me now. Yeah, I think it translates to something like about the man who fell down a mountain and scraped his knee or something like that. It's roughly along those lines. Right, what else can this guy do for us? Not much, I would say. We can increase the probe radius on the surface thing. We can go a little way on that. Again, using proto lights. They're not the most difficult thing in the world to pick up though. High grades in certain systems. I'll do 2 here. Okay. So instead of plus 30, we've got plus 29 too. Good enough. Probably won't even make a difference at all. Don't you dare have added any mass on. No. My shield health is 83. Alright, so we've got our little heat sinks. And again, I don't need to put them into a fire group. What's that symbol, guys? See where it's got the little 3 balls on the heatsink? What the hell is that? Don't know what that symbolizes. Cool. But now I have to ask, do we still have the materials that we need to do the thrusters apart from the pharmaceutical isolators? So this one, if we want to do another frameshift drive plus, no, this is without mass manager. We need 2 arsenics and 2 data mind wake exceptions, but we're done with the frameshift drive, so we can shift it. Now the thrusters. Oh boy, are they all going to stay green? I'll be damned. Yes, they are. So we just need 10 isolators and we can get the thrusters on the Cobra up to grade 5. They're already at 3. We'll get them all the way up to 5 and introduce the drag drive experimental, which we can already do actually, because drag drive only requires those. So we can already do that. And who does this? But that's a different ship. That's not in the DBX. Awesome. Right, so we didn't lose out there by doing these upgrades tonight. And we've got a very decent DBX. I don't know what I need to do to get another 10 light years out of this thing. Like I say, my other DBX has got 77 jump range. I'll have to have a look at the build and see what's on there. It's probably just something like, if I had to guess, I would say that the power plant was maybe a 3D with a bit of engineering on it instead of a 4D, right? So maybe overcharged 3D power plant instead of a standard 4D, and then maybe the power distributor is also a 3. It could just be simple things like that. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Maybe we'll get this thing hitting 70 yet. Who knows? It depends what materials we have available.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Alright, so let's go back and land at Diaguandri, and that's it. By the way, Mark, Kenny Everett used to add a bit on the end of that name as well. That's actually not there on the actual place name, but he did used to add a bit on the end, and yeah, I do know what that is. But I ain't saying it all again. Once is enough. Oh, can we just go? We can. That would make a nice stream title as well when we go. Heading to the blue planetary nebula. And because we're doing it with the neutron galaxy plotter thing, we can get there all on the one stream, I reckon. If we spend the majority of the time jumping and scooping and only landing in places where, let's say, there's some stratum on an undiscovered planet or something, or there's an Earth-like that hasn't been discovered, or those kind of things, undiscovered water worlds, you know, that kind of stuff. If we see anything like that, then we can stop off. Sensibly, though, oh, look at this, high grades, you can pick up all those protos in here. Sensibly, what we could alternatively have done is explore more places and pick up more cartographic data that we can then, you know, take back, use the FSS and everything in every system and take back more cartographic data. But that would mean we'd have to spread it over a few streams. So, yeah. Maybe I need to put up 2 polls. First one asking if you want to see this trip on Sunday, and the second one, how do you want me to do it? There and back, quickly, or take your time, stop off and explore, and you know what I mean? Decisions, guys.
System scan complete. Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive supercharged.
Do you know what? Do you know how I time my exit there? I do it with audio. I hear it going in and going, and then there's a little bzzz sound after about 2 or 3 seconds. It just does bzzz. And at that point is when I put full throttle, because we start speeding up, and then by the time I'm accelerated up, it says supercharged, and it's done. And I'm already heading out.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, I'm just I've just realised how I do it.
Fuel scooping.
Scoopy. There you go, just missed it. Oh well, I got everything done I wanted to do. Buy a DBX, engineer what needed to be engineered to give the jump range and stuff. And we put another couple of little tweaks on it as well with the lightweight scanner and the detail surface scanner radius and a little heatsink as well to go with it. So it's cool. I mean, Rusty, don't get too crazy with this, but hold on. Heatsink launcher. I knew it. Ramtar. Haven't we just unlocked Ramtar? Yeah, we got the information for Ramtar. Ramtar can do lightweight heatsink launcher. We've got the invitation for him. But we haven't done his requirements, I don't think. But a grade 5 lightweighted heatsink launcher will remove 85% of its mass. Now, that's not a lot, because we added, what, 0.07 or something like that? So we'll get 0.05 of a light year extra. In realistic terms, it's going to make absolutely no difference. If I went from... what's south? If I went from the Heart and Soul Nebula, which is down at the bottom of the galaxy there, all the way to Beagle Point, maybe it would add an extra jump. I got a bit caught out here.
Hull integrity compromised.
I just saw the pattern of the blue and I was going the wrong way. Yeah, nothing for you here, so piss off. Yeah, I couldn't... Oh, God, my leg is really hurting now. So what happened there initially, because I was already throttled down talking to you guys when I got interdicted, I didn't want to submit, so I had to put my throttle all the way up. And the interface, where you can see this throttle arc, was off the screen at the bottom, because I was pitching up. It wasn't on the screen. You can go check. So I couldn't see if I was in the blue zone, and by the time I had to then figure out where the escape vector was, and I went in the wrong direction, and that's why it fucked up. So there you go. That's life. I wish I'd had some armaments on me and a good ship. I would have blown him out of the sky. I was right there outside of Ray Gateway. It was right there. Frontier need to stop that crap. Where there's, there's a much reduced chance of interdictions next to the gateway. I know why that happens. It's because the ship that wants to get you, because you're decelerating, he's having a chance to catch up to you, and then when he's in range, his interdict will work. I know, I get it. But there should be a thing where, like, if you're within a few megameters than just
Mach 1. We've prepared
no
the
interdictions.
landing pad for your arrival,
I don't know.
Welcome to our station.
It's annoying. It's only annoying though because when you come back into Super Cruise,
3-6.
you're not back where you were. You're a good distance away, which is annoying. But anyway, gameplay balancing, Mr. FDev. So what are we on? 36? Good thing I came in that way. All right.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark. Report to station.
Okay, so if she's watching, we're gonna go to, yeah. Stand by. Okay, so the ID plate. Nope. It's gonna make it too obvious. I don't know about the ID yet. Let's go here. Kitana. Named after a cat that I know. There you go. Oh, but you still have to put the thing on though, don't you? You still have to put the decals on there. Oh no. You don't get any for free? There must be one by default, surely. There's no default ones here? Are you bloody serious? You've got to buy it as a pack. That says white. Does that look white to you? I mean, yeah, you would think there would be at least one. That you can use. See, grey won't fit on black. So, in the 9 items that you get, does that give you the grey, the black, and the white? And then you get the underline, the double underline, and the standard. I've got no choice, have I? I've got to get them. It'd be nice to have had just one of each by default. Like, ah, okay, all right. So let's go with. I don't know what comes in the pack though. Does it tell you? Ah, so it's all the boundary ones. Okay, so what's this one? That's boundary. That's classic. So that's a separate pack. Okay, the boundary actually looks better, to be honest. All right, so let's get it. All my hard-earned arcs. Right, so I want boundary standard white, please. Thought this was supposed to be the nameplate going on there. Oh, I see. I didn't want this. So the ID is a pack and the name is another pack. Is this what you're telling me? Now I can't afford it. ID, 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 ID. Oh, no, yep. Okay, maybe we can fudge it here. Let's see. Maybe we can fudge the system. Yeah, screw you. Change it the other way around. You lose. Yeah, so the ID costs you 2,000 and the ship name costs you 2,000. 250. So 4,500 arcs to buy both. Nice one, Frontier. Nice one. See, that looks better in black on that side because it's on the yellow. Oh, wait a minute. Why are you still showing that? Because I'm on the wrong section. That's why, Rusty. That's too big. That's getting smaller. It's in a bad place, isn't it? I mean, it looks like it's just hovering over the top like a bad Photoshop. Yeah. Always free. It's right, isn't it? Yeah, they were. Alright, so can we have it big and black? There. Boundary 2 black. And then when you go to the other side, what if I'd gone here? That's a better place. Oh, wait a minute though. We are getting both. Yeah, we are getting both, guys. Forget it. Forget what I was saying. I think we are getting both. Well, that's boundary 2 grey. Yeah, I was using the ship ID there. Yeah, it does do both. Okay, forget it. Ah, okay, gotcha. Understood. Understood. It's right. We got both. They're not being that greedy and doing ID and name separately. Right, so we had nameplate. But then, oh, this is getting annoying. I think I still do need to switch them round because I want the name here, not the ID. The name is going here, right? And that's not where I want it. That is still showing the ID though. Right? And it's showing the ID because, no, it says nameplate. Don't you think if you're in the nameplate section, but when you hover over here, it should put the name on there, not the ID. So you're actually putting the ID in the name section. If I go to ID now, it puts it there. Alright, so, Jesus, this is absolutely freaky. So grey is, okay. Right, so you stay there, boundary 2 black. You stay there and you don't freaking move. And then on the other side, we want the same. Fine, Now we do the swap-orama. So yeah, you don't get name and ID on the same purchase. Thank you. Was that too hard? I guess it was. So if I want the ID on here now, no chance. Can't be done. You'd have to come down to here and buy it separately. Oh man. Money grab. Money grab. So let's see if it looks as I want it to look. It does. Okay, screeny on that side, and is it darker or lighter on this side? Much lighter. Wow. Take a shot of both. Cool. Kitana. And now at the top of the screen it says, this is driving me insane. The only way I can think of to get around this then is to just double up. What have you done, Frontier? Why have you done this? There. Now the name at the top of the screen matches. Guys, that's gonna have to be it. It's 3:30 in the morning here, and we're ready. We're ready to go. Whenever we do the journey, we're ready to go and unlock Palin, which we need to do if we want to do the thrusters and stuff on the Cobra. And then we need to come back and give him 25 tons of whatever he said. And then we need to find 10 pharmaceutical isolators. And that will then get us the stuff that we need. This ship, in the meantime, though, because we need to go to outbreak systems in Independent and Alliance with high grades, this, preferably with high population as well, I would imagine, we can use this ship to do that as well. Because looking for outbreak systems, we can reduce the amount of jumps between those, and we can go and pick some up. It says here we can find them high-grade emissions in independent or alliance systems with a state of outbreak. No complete trades can be made, and pharmaceuticals are used only in dirty drive tuning. That's the only time they're ever used. Alright, guys and dolls. That's it. Thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate it. Another late nighter, but I'm going to go and get something to eat now. That's going to take another half an hour to cook, but there you go. Food at 4. Yeah, food at 4 in the morning. Right, I will leave you until the next time. So, have a good rest of your day, and I will catch you on the next one. Take care, guys. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.